Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Chicago Bulls. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Levine. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Giannis against Markkanen. Basket counts.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
It's White on the wing, covered by Giannis. White inside, and he banks in the layup.
Terrific play in the paint by Coby White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. About a minute played so far here in the first. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
6 on the shot clock. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Full 24-second shot clock. White finds Markkanen. 4 on the clock.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Bledsoe left side. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Outside, Levine. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. The Bucks go the other way with it. Inside, Middleton. And it's sent back by Carter.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
Here's Middleton. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. From downtown, he can't get that one.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
White goes in. Markkanen from outside. And again, Chicago, no good. In the corner, Middleton with it. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Chicago's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Out to Carter. And the Bulls with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Bledsoe dishes to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And some changes here for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's done in for Coby White.
Nice dive to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
.56 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hutchison. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And the Bulls making a change here. Harrison's checked in. Here's Dunn. Hill pulls it in. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Done against Hill. Done with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
He misses the free throw.
To me, Chris Dunn has all the tools to be really good. Has to cut down on the turnovers and has to keep working on that jump shot.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls lead by 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Chicago right now, we've got Valentine, Harrison out there with Dunn, and it's Young, and it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Young on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Young with the steal. Harrison scanning the floor. From the arc, Young's shot is good. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
And they're very lucky to have the lead after that terrible shooting in the first quarter. But they've rounded into form here in the second and have brought that field goal percentage up.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
And that one's good, Harrison.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And here's Hill for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. A shot by Valentine, no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Drills it from outside.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Here's Harrison, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harrison's got 4 this quarter.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Bulls leading by 6. Here's Young. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Hill passes to Lopez. That shot off. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. At the top of the key, Lopez. Right side, Korver. Here's the three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Kornet's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Dunn. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
Especially dangerous off the bounce. Chris Dunn can shift gears in an instant.
The drive by Hill, and there it is for him. Hill's got his first points in this one. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Dunn shot's good. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Bulls. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. The pass to Young. The dish to Valentine. Clock at 6. Pass to Kornet. Shoots a fader. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
And that one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got his second basket of the game.
The gravity of Kyle Korver drawing defenders and finding the open man.
Done against Hill. Pass to Valentine. Three-pointer. No good on the shot. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's DiVincenzo. Hill finds Ilyasova. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's hauled in by Kornet. Kornet's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Bulls have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Luke Kornet. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Denzel Valentine. Levine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Chris Dunn. Porter controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Porter's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
On that play, this is where Porter's length is such an asset, creating second chance opportunities.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One guy who's getting it done is Thaddeus Young.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and young fella.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Drills the 3-pointer.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
It's Giannis with the drive. Lopez. And too long on the shot.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Stolen by Bledsoe. And oh, here we go with Bledsoe. Nobody back. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
And it's been this way all night. When Bledsoe gets into a groove, he can be prolific.
And the Bucks with some changes. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Matthews. Then for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford comes in for Wendell Carter, and it's Chandler Hutchison in for Otto Porter Jr. Outside, Levine with the putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Outside for Bledsoe, and there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Hey, right there.
Passes to Bledsoe, and White with the block.
And I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
For three, Middleton.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
Levine for three. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that... Zach LaVine has won several dunk contests, but he still amazes me.
Get there, get there.
Bledsoe looking around. Kicks it down to Middleton. There's the triple. And it's Chicago with the rebound. White's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Beautiful find by LaVine there. Takes his time to survey the floor.
And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bledsoe's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Middleton outside. Shoots the 3. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Bucks. Hill comes in for Eric Bledsoe. Chicago also making some changes. Valentine's checked in for Markkanen, and it's done in for Kobe White. Here's LaVine, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Williams for 3. The shot missing. And it's Chicago the other way. And LaVine, here we go. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Ball's knocked loose. Done with it. He's picked up by Hill. On up the court. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Hill.
Attacking with purpose. LaVine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for 1 more.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Marvin Williams. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for George Hill. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Wesley Matthews on the wing. To end the run. Rebound by the Bulls.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the Bulls with another miss. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
7 seconds left to play in the third. Young in the corner, takes a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists now tonight.
You see what Dunn can do when he's playing under control. That's an excellent pass.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. And small forward and power forward, Porter and Young. Center ends there with Harrison, and it's Cornette in at the 5. DiVincenzo passes to Corbin. And here's Brown outside. That shot misses. And it's Chicago the other way. Porter in the corner. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And that's now 6 points for Otto Porter Jr. DiVincenzo kicks to Lopez. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Satoransky. Kobe White, he's checked in for Satoransky. Puts it up off the inbound. Matthews finds Middleton. Launches a three. The rebound by Young. Young's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And White with the stuff.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
Outside for Bledsoe. Back to Giannis. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Here's White. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
The drive by Giannis. That's tipped. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
I love the break. I love the finish. Porter smart about putting himself in position to make a play.
Middleton against Porter. Middleton dishes to Lopez. The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Williams, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Chicago also making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Lowry Marketing comes in for Thaddeus Young. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Shaquille Harrison.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Stolen by LaVine. White with it. He's picked up by Hill. And it's White missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The kick out to Lopez. And there's the pass to Williams. Porter with the steal. Here's LaVine. Look at that.
Nice. The complete game of Otto Porter. Overplay him, and it's a good bet he'll find the open man.
Stolen by Markkanen. Levine feeling it out a bit. From deep three-point range, but they'll get another chance. To the inside, here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
Kobe White keeping his head up shows great vision and delivers a great pass.
White against Hill. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. And it's blocked.
And for Markkanen, contesting shots is not about explosive athleticism. It's about being in the right position and timing it right.
Here's Levine, and he makes good on the layup. Levine's got 18 points just in the second half.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. For three, LaVine, offensive rebound.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. And that'll be his third foul so far. A three off the inbound. No good. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon. DAJ.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point. Now here's James. And the dunk by LeBron.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
It's Curry outside. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Right side, Green. Hardaway against James. Down low. Porzingis with the block. But they get it back. James finds Bradley. 2 on the clock. There's Green with the 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Doncic. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Doncic against Davis. The 3 from Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Green. It's Bradley on the wing. Hits it from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Doncic. That one's not going to go. And it's the Lakers the other way. The pass to Green. Over Curry. And the rejection by Curry.
How about the effort from Seth Curry? If he's blocking shots, wow, what a lift for his guys.
McGee. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Doncic. That shot, no good. And it's the Lakers the other way.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
Nice D from Porzingis.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Left side, Bradley. This one for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Here's LeBron following the three-point basket by Dallas. And the Lakers with another miss. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Curry passes to Porzingis. It's good. Porzingis has got 7.
What a clever pass by Seth Curry. Watches closely for those developing opportunities.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Yo, kick it out.
There's 57 seconds left in the first. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And it's on JaVale McGee.
Cauley-Stein, a serviceable shooter at the line. Let's see if he can make them count.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. White, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. No good from Howard. Here's Dallas. They're on a 14-5 run here. Feeds to Cauley-Stein. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Howard in the post, guarded by Powell. Howard misses. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Shoots. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Howard.
I tell you, you've got to love the energy and effort by Powell right now, contesting shooter.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 9. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5, down low. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Lakers trail by 11.
Yo, whose man is LeBron?
LeBron with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got his second bucket of the night.
The defense really doing their best to body LeBron James, but he is just a physical beast who cannot be contained.
And finished off by Wright.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Takes the 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
And the Mavericks call time here. some changes here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard stuck in for JaVale McGee. Alex Caruso comes in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Doncic looking it over. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
James against Cauley Stein. LeBron dishes to Davis. Back to James. 6 to shoot. And James throws it down hard.
Yeah, under duress of the shot clock, LeBron James so comfortable taking and hitting these shots. Always calm in those circumstances.
The drive by Doncic. It's Curry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
And one thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Don't you get the sense that LeBron James is in complete command, not only of himself, but of his teammates? The drive this guy possesses is truly incredible.
The drive by Doncic. From outside the arc. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Davis. And it's off the back rim. No good. Mavericks leading by 15. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Fires from 18. And it's Doncic missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Listen, we know that LeBron James can score at will, but he is phenomenal at hitting his guys with perfectly placed passes.
To the paint, here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside for Davis. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Curry passes to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Outside for Davis. Inside. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Alex Caruso. And then for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. And Barea subbed in for Curry. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. Wright comes in for Doncic. And it's Jalen Brunson in for J.J. Barea. Passes it to Kleber. A three-pointer off the mark.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
And now here comes Wright, leading the break.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
And so Wright nails both of them. Lakers trail by 20. Green dishes to Morris. Kicks it out to Bradley. They get it back. Tries yet again. And they pick up 2. Bradley's got 5 now.
Well, I love how self-assured Avery Bradley has become. On the catch and shoot, there's no hesitation.
So as we conclude the first...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They are in control of this game, up by 8. And that.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Curry has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the floor for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 in the paint. LeBron kicks to Davis. Outside, Green shoots over Curry. Green, no luck. Dallas leading by 20. Curry attacking, score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
This guy's a really clever penetrator. You have to be aware of Seth Curry's craftiness on the drive. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
On the wing, Doncic. James cover. Curry, good.
Well, like it runs in the family, Seth Curry building a career on his aptitude from distance. And boy, oh boy, can he do some damage.
From deep, Green. Lakers passing it around. Ray, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams. Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Kyle Kuzma checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for James. And it's Alex Caruso in for Danny Green. And it's Davis missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Barea. Caruso grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Caldwell-Pope passes to Davis. The shot drops in the short one. Davis has got his second basket.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. Davis down low. Kleba on him. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Now Barea. He gets that one.
I'll tell you, J.J. Barea has the ball on a string. Listen, we know he's got a diminutive size, but his movements on the dribble, that's a big man's game.
Kuzma. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Mavericks leading by 20. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And here's Davis for 3. And that one is off. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And with their offense stuttering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too much. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. LeBron comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Green in for Bradley. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for J.J. Barea. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Right. He can't hit that time. Great tee that time from Green. LeBron outside. There's 42 seconds left in the third. The tray stolen by Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hardaway against LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, not a lot to be done if LeBron gets a solid screen in a pick-and-roll set like that one.
And here is Wright. The steal. And so it's Dallas, cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. Their defense has been... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the on-display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Green and Rondo in the backcourt. LeBron James is out there with Morris, and it's Howard in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5. And it's Howard finishing it off.
It doesn't get any higher percentage than that. Dwight Howard, no doubt, on the dunk.
And the Mavericks call time here. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised. The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Just 5 to shoot. And here's Morris for 3. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 23. Here's Finney-Smith. Up again, and Doncic is right there.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Count that bucket.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Doncic against James. Outside Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 20.
It's on display that scoring comes naturally to Seth Curry. If he gets a couple of buckets, boy, that zone is starting to feel pretty hot.
Howard, and Howard with the second chance points.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. James looking around. The shot will not fall. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Curry with the 3. Here's Finney-Smith. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. LeBron. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
LeBron against Doncic. Here's with the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. James in the post. Over in the corner group. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Doncic, here we go. It's stolen by Morris. Green against Curry. Out to Morris. Pass to LeBron. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And here's Morris for 3. Doncic with the steal. Here's Powell. Green with the block.
I'll tell you, for a 2-guard, Danny Green gets a ton of blocks. Great use of his length.
From past the arc. Tries again. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And the D getting the work there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Smith comes in for James. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. And Cook subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Porzingis against Morris. Caldwell Pope on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. And the Mets with possession here. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic outside. Outside for Curry. 17 feet out. Cauley-Stein passes to Doncic. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the match.
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So, welcome everyone. Thanks for tuning in to Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Bulls, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the center filling out the middle. And that one is good from Zubac.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Outside, Markkanen. Trying to find White, gets it to him. Misses from short range. To the inside. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Here's Chicago. Levine with it. Outside, Porter. Pass to Markkanen. The three. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Morris for three. And it's White with the rebound. Zubac with it. And it's Carter picking. George passes to Zubac. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's his first foul. And here is Los Angeles now. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 shot.
Even when contact comes Beverly's way, I mean, he's a pro at finishing, absorbing it so well on these shots.
Passes it to Markkanen. That shot off. The Clippers go the other way with it. Outside, George. Leonard on the wing. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
Shot clock at 6. Leonard the pass to Zubac. And Leonard gets it to go.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Stolen by Beverly. Zubac kicks to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard draws the double. Beverly the pass to Zubac. And here's George for three. 5 on the clock.
Come get it, come get it.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. Matt Frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
So Chicago, and with the new group. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul. Bulls trail by 9. Here's Dunn. And stolen by Harrell.
4 turnovers out of them already. Sloppy play in the early going.
Rejected by Young. And he recovers it. Here's Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball outside.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Dunn misses, and it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-4 run right now, and Chandler Hutchison is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson drives in. That one falls.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Now, here's Dunn. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Nothing you can do there. Dunn is sometimes too powerful to handle on the drive.
The pass to Jackson. Shamet on the wing. The drive by Jackson. A 3 from Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Oh, and when an open man, Jackson finds him, making it look very easy.
Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Just catching up with Montrezl Harrell, we mentioned his activity.
That's what I play with, a lot of passion.
Greg, I know you agree. You bring his brand of intensity.
And he's added skills. He's a threat to score on the blocks. He passes out of double teams. Harrell's one of the more improved players over the last few years.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, and now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Bulls 5. Valentine out there with Young. Then there's Dunn, and it's Cornette in at center. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Bulls. Kobe White comes in for Chris Dunn. The Clippers also changing it up. Leonard, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. Paul George comes in for Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. Beverly against White. Pass to Cornette. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And then straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
George fires him. Now Beverly. Leonard with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Just phenomenal awareness by just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
White looking around. Young outside. The 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Bulls trail by 8. Outside, White. Pass to Cornette. Nice move. And the rejection by Harrell. A second chance effort. And it's White missing.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
Chicago make it here. Gafford's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in. Here's White. And White slams it in.
No easy way to stop White on the drive. He's got speed and agility on this side.
Clippers leading by 6. And George, here we go. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porter. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Harrison. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far, and they're right here.
George passes to Zubac. And Patterson kicks to George. Leonard inside, guarded by Porter. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. So for the Bulls, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lowry Marketing comes in for Young, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Harrison. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Morris is checked in for Patterson. Andrew Shamet comes in for Leonard. Lou Williams is checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
Oh, LaVine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
Williams for three, drains the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 now.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Jackson kicks to Williams. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson passes to Zubac. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to drop it in. Zubac has got his second bucket tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Chicago making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bulls trail by 5. And it's Dunn penetrating, trying to get open as Carter. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Valentine's checking for the Bulls. Williams finds Morris. Back to Williams. To the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Harrell the pass to Williams. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, LaVine. For the 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the push. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K.
Welcome back. From the get-go, it was the Clippers who came out strong. Some lights-out offense and defense on. And that should...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Lou Williams.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. Leonard against Porter. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 7. The importance of the three-point shot never great right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know. So,
folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
and this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one vet play review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Poked loose and stolen by White. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got. Oh, what a beautiful point.
What intensity. Did you see that? Great. Easy to see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
And George kicks to Leonard. And the layup falls. Leonard's got 9 points.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
This gets the team fired up. Levine is an innovator who enjoys dropping the hammer on the drive.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
White drives in.
Well, like most guards, White is his best attacking the rim. It can lead to some free throws.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And 79% a season ago, pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Patrick Patterson. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Jackson. And it's sent back by White.
I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
Some changes for Chicago. Denzel Valentine comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. And it's Dunn penetrating. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
A masterful penetrator. Once Dunn notices an opening in the defense, he tears it asunder.
Here's Jackson and the dunk by Jack.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Outside, Levine. And a miss there on the triple.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the back.
And that one's good. Shamet.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Here's Dunn. Outside, Levine. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Markkanen. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, that's just a lucky break from the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
And dishes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
A good mix of power and agility. Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Chicago calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Now, he's been a force inside. If they don't commit more bodies down low, he's going to keep destroying them in the paint.
Chicago making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Levine. Patterson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. JaMychal Green comes in for Reggie Jackson. Gafford passes to Harrison. Will it go? Doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Gafford. And the rejection by Harrell. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Valentine. Rebound by Harrell. Los Angeles leading by 11. Shamet kicks to Harrell. From the corner and off the front iron, and in it goes. Shamet's got 5 points on the quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
There have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. White is out there with Chris Dunn, and it's Gafford in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And such a confident player. Williams knows he has the trust of his coaches and teammates to take those shots.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Young's checked in for Luke Cornett. Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's Harrison in for White. Loads it up there for Harrell. Young with the steal. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Offensive rebound. Here's Harrison. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He's perfect from the line this time. Clippers leading by 12. Down low. Here's Harrell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The first one falls. That one is no good. And Chicago shooting well, 50% from the floor.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Shamet. And yes, it's good.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
And it's done, penetrating. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Here's Williams. Got a piece of it. Pushing it up. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Harrison.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in score.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. But one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David.
The adjustments they've made, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Yeah, they still got work to do, but what a job they've done to get back into this.
Leonard finds George. And then George with the jam.
And that bucket should stop the bleeding.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Monroe.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Here's Levine. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hunter Beverly. Out to Morris. Jacks up a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper from Morris, catching the deep-footed and torching them as a result.
Over to the left wing. Here's Markkanen. The putback. And Carter with his second chance points.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Back to George. On the wing, Morris. To the middle. And that one's good. Beverly.
When he gets these shots inside, he's just remarkably efficient. He just has tremendous touch on these shots.
Beverly against White. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And here's George for 3. Markkanen pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 6. Now Levine. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
This is what leaders do. Levine commanded the rocket coming through in the big spot.
George passes to Zubac. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely. But we've seen crazy things happen.
There's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A 3 from Leonard. Good on the three-point shot. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Levine for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. And George kicks to Leonard. Off target from outside. So the Clippers with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home. The sprawling metropolis of Denver. Before we get going,
hey Kevin,
it might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Dallas, in the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. Now, here's Curry. He gets it in there.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Middleton on the wing. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Doncic with the bucket.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he.
Matthews passes to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block, and he gets it back. Clock at 4. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Outside Hardaway. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's a hard-nosed play from Hardaway, absorbing contact and not taking no for an answer.
Rabbit out of hat.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Lopez, no luck. Here's Dallas. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Hardaway for 3. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. So gets the assist.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Doncic against Bledsoe. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. All free throws good from Doncic.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
And so far, the team just 5 and that rim shrinking.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Mavericks leading by 10. To the Cauley-Stein. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Bledsoe. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Giannis just gobbling up the rebound, just spreads his wing out there, and ball falls right into it.
It's Curry outside. His second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And it's Doncic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Curry with it. Matthews covering. Matthews with the steal. And Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. And then for Milwaukee, Ilyasova is checked in. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. Powell, he's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And right, here we go. And Kleber out top of the key. Up top right, defended by Ilyasova. For the three. And it's right missing.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Connaughton. Pass to DiVincenzo. Giannis high post. Kleber on him. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Right, looking around. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo is a good thing for this team. Taking it in with force to the rack and getting the foul.
And so he hits both. Here's Wright. One second left, and Wright throws it down hard.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket protected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Wright is out there with J.J. Barea. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Wright kicks to Barea. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. DiVincenzo finds Hill. Shot from the wing. He can't hit that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Here's Wright. And the dunk by Wright.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Hill dishes to Lopez. Williams from outside. Here's DiVincenzo. It's blocked. Here's Finney Smith. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Barea. Good D by Lopez.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Into an awkward release. A bit of an adjustment.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this, something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Bucks also changing it up. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. Matthews comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for Hill. Giannis drives in. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Giannis. And that time, also a missed shot. Mavericks leading by 17. It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Antetokounmpo against Porzingis, and it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Here's Connaughton, and the Bucks miss again.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Basket good.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Connaughton passes to Giannis. Outside for Bledsoe. No good on the triple. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Matthews again away. And he gets the bucket.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Giannis dishes to Lopez. Outside Matthews. Bucks passing it around. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
Cauley-Stein in great position to reject that shot.
And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Well, maybe the length coming into play this time for Cauley-Stein is he's up and over the top of everyone.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And so it's Milwaukee with it. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Here's Lopez. Middleton on the wing. Drills the three-point. Middleton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
And right, here we count that bucket.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Finney-Smith. Back loose. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. That will count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Dallas, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They are completely in control of the game, leading. And that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping on him just a little bit.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must your eyes on.
Bledsoe with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Lopez kicks to Giannis. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really all a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Outside Curry from downtown, but they recover it. Out to Doncic. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
Here's Middleton, and foul on the shot, so he'll get to the line. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game's changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Hardaway passes to Doncic. Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Kicks it down to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Giannis, if you talk about maturity, the next thing you're going to see is him playing with great patience. Let the play unfold and then take what the defense gives you.
Doncic with it. Matthews covering. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Mavericks leading by 22. On the wing, Hardaway. Defended by Middleton. Puts up a 3, and Tim Hardaway Jr. with the 3. Hardaway has got 10 points. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And there's the feed to Matthews. Lopez kicks to Middleton. And Bledsoe, here we go, fires the 3. Up again.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Drops in the tray. 13 points in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Giannis against Porzingis. Giannis right side. Lopez inside. Cauley-Stein defending.
Lopez down on the inside, getting that soft touch to go.
The Mavericks have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And Doncic, here we go. And he gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Doncic against Bledsoe. No one near Curry as he lets it go. 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Giannis kicks to Bledsoe, shoots, and Brook Lopez the bucket on the assist by Bledsoe. Lopez has got 6, and so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's foul number 2 for him. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. And right, here we go. From past the arc, connects from range. Finney Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Mavericks ahead as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Dwight Powell. J.J. Barea is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And this is Williams' game. When he gets the chance to shoot it from there, he does not hesitate.
Williams against Kleber. Over Williams. And it's Dallas with another. And the Bucks, they're shooting a low % mark from the field. The pass to Williams. Hill kicks to Williams. And here's Korver from the arc. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
A nice shot by Barea.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now here is Hill. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth. Tries it from 19. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes to Brunson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Left side Williams. It's back to Hill. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Will it go? Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly great who ever played the game.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Curry. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Ilyasova. Fires for 3. No good on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Cauley-Stein goes in. It's Curry outside. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Porzingis against Ilyasova. Back to Hardaway. Up a three. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks with some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Hill.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominant, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
Porzingis way outside. There's 57 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's DiVincenzo. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Got that one up quick.
Outstanding job by Korver in how he swings the pass over to the most open man on the court.
Doncic with it. Six to shoot. From deep three-point range. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The bronze likeness of Lakers.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Morris in at the 4-man position. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Paul George with the steal. It's stolen by Bradley. Davis, the pass to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Really good court awareness that time from Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Leonard on the wing. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Clippers with the ball, following the 3 by the Lakers. And it's the Lakers on the break. LeBron with the ball, and finished off by LeBron.
You know, it would be fun to tabulate how many of LeBron's career points have come on the break. I would just venture to guess he's had a bunch of them.
They get it back. In the corner, George with it. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside, Green. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
On the wing, George gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Green. He's got 6, and Davis gets it to go.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And another 3 Clippers.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
On the wing, James. To the inside, Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands, and that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Green kicks to LeBron. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking punch.
Passes it to Beverley. It's stolen by Bradley. And it's the Lakers on the break. And the rejection by Leonard. Kicks it out to Bradley. Morris against Green. Inside.
Terrific focus from George there. Reading the shooter the entire way through. A great shot.
Just 2 to shoot. And it's Davis missing. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got his 3rd basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Green. He's got 6. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go. George.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force punches it with.
And it's George finishing it off.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Green. Feed to Davis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Davis has got 6.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
George with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. Morris passes to Beverly. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Rondo. So both teams making some changes here. And here is James. With 1 on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. That's Rajon Rondo. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's LeBron. Outside for Rondo. Lakers working the ball around now. Caruso looking. Lock at 6. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For the Clippers, Landry Shamet's checked in for Paul George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And the Lakers also making a change. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for James. Here's Williams. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now, here's Shamet. A nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. The pass to Kuzma. 3-pointer, and it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
He had a nice open look right there. Williams has got 5. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out of position, especially in this first half.
Now, here's Shamet. Following the miss by Anthony Davis and the wide open shot from Morris. But they get it back. Outside Leonard. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, I tell you what, he's really working over that mid-range area, isn't he? Williams can pile up the points from there.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And again, no good by the Lakers. Clippers leading by 10. And now the Clippers on the break, and it's up with the deuce.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. In the second quarter, held scoreless. To stop the run, Kuzma outside. Here's 3. Rondo passes to Davis. Over Morris. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Rondo. 8 points for him. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contract or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Kuzma can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 13 in the corner. Shamet with it. He kicks it to Williams. Williams double team. Jackson against Rondo. Lakers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Here's Caruso. Here's Howard. Pass to Caruso. Here's Rondo. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Howard in the post. Harrell on him. And Howard with the stuff.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gift possessions.
It's Williams with the drive. The dish to Harrell. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Shamet. Now Williams tries again. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And don't sleep on Williams's ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 13 points and 1 steal. This has been a bounce-back game. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Lakers trail by 13. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. It's holding by Zubac.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Lakers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. The drive by James. Passes it to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Boy, you're playing with fire anytime you leave somebody open on James' team. I mean, LeBron, his court vision, outstanding.
Here's Beverly, and the layup falls. Beverly's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Leonard on the wing. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Lakers trail by 13. Here's LeBron, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
For the Clippers, Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris, and it's Jackson in for Kawhi Leonard. Markieff Morris is checked in for the Lakers. Clippers leading by 10. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And the pass to Zubac. And Patterson kicks to George. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 16 points.
And you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliate leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and league pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And George gets it to go.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
James finds Green. From the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
Green right back at you with that 3.
Beverly with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. It's George on the wing. McGee with the block, and he's able to get it back. Beverly dishes to Harrell. Here's George. That one wide left. Lakers trail by 11. The drive by James, and the is down inside single digits.
Hard to play better defense than that, guys. But right there, James overpowered it.
And that one's good. Beverly's got 4 points in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny the ball inside.
And here's Green outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Led by as many as 14 points.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. That might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Andrew Shamet comes in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all his energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
And the Lakers call time here. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 13. And it's Green missing.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And that assist got him a little from his teammate after that one.
Green against Williams. Green kicks to McGee. Green deciding where to go with it. Six on the shot clock. Back to McGee. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harrell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. In the corner, Shamet with it. Rebounded by McGee. Outside, Green. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis, and the basket is good. Davis has got 10.
Well, Davis, so dominant, so strong, so athletic, so skilled. He got everything he wanted right there.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. We're inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Lakers right now, up front it's Kuzma and Davis. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the win, and it's Caruso in at the 1. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Shamet the pass to Morris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Man, love the anticipation of Williams there. The quick hands jump-started the fast break with that pilfer.
Kicks it out to... Lots of room. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Into the lane. Shamet finds Zubac. Outside Williams. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Morris against Davis. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Ron right side, and James throws it down.
You got to keep this guy away from the basket. I mean, that's about as easy as it gets for LeBron.
Zubac kicks to Morris. The 3. Rebound the Lakers.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
James, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
So smooth, so fluid, effortless, powerful. When Davis gets positioning like that, he's trying to dunk it.
Leonard inside. James covering. On the wing, Williams. Down low. It's deflected.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
George is checked in for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Lou Williams. And then for the Lakers, JaVale McGee's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley subbed in for Alex Caruso. Out left to the wing, Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And Beverly is very consistent from outside. Solid at hitting the 3 ball when given the opportunity to shoot it.
From deep, Green. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Davis. Next to McGee. Lakers passing it around. Here's LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And, you know, when you've played over a decade and a half in the league, it's expected that you're going to slow down, but LeBron still going strong. Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, incredible performance for Paul George.
He was extremely.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that it was a tough call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Green against George. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to Morris. In the corner, George with it. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And Zubac the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the 2. And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. What's your take, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on 2K Sports. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And for Chicago, LaVine at the 2, Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the 1. The LaVine. Trying to get open is Carter. LaVine, good. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the court.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And then LaVine with the jam.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Markkanen against Giannis. He gets that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the...
And the technical free throw is good.
The potential is there for Kobe White to be a scoring machine. I love the strides he's been making.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Milwaukee with the ball. And Silton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Good on the 3-point shot.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Pass to Markkanen. Back to LaVine. Outside, Markkanen. No good from outside.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Middleton against Porter. And Middleton kicks to Giannis.
You see defensively Carter with good instincts. He can move his feet, and of course, he gives you the size.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he'll go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasovas checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. For 3, LaVine sinks the three-pointer. LaVine's got 9.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it perfect so far this quarter.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. With the shot. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Outside, White. There's the triple. That shot is off. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Lopez finds Bledsoe. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton can't get it to go. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from the arc so far in the game. Porter dishes to LaVine. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 11.
You see Lillard out his frame, shakes off contact, and completes the play.
Middleton on the wing. Back to Bledsoe. Middleton on the wing. Beyond the arc. Corner with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. Milwaukee also making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood, those two.
Bulls making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Korver comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
That's Kyle's bread and butter. He's a big-time outside threat.
Here's Young. It's blocked. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Korver from the arc. No good that time. Chicago trailing here. Here's Dunn. Finished off the break.
Incredibly swift in the open floor. You can tell that's where Dunn feels most comfortable.
Passes it to Lopez. And it's Korver in the corner. It's back to Hill. Fires from deep.
Great defense by Chris Dunn. Makes the shot difficult without fouling.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what they've been doing or not doing.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got Young. Dunn is out there with Valentine. And it's Hutchinson in at the small forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Middleton. The kick out to Matthews. Back to Middleton. And he's good on the three ball. Middleton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Gafford passes to Dunn. Now here's Valentine. He's covered by Matthews. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up. What? Want to see more of this from the big fella.
To the paint. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan. Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Young might be the toughest guard in the league. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Dunn attacking. Here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Bulls have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. So Chicago, almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Porter comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Levine's checked in for Valentine. And it's White in for Dunn. Hill, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Middleton. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks leading by 4. Antetokounmpo passes to Hill. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Bucks working the ball around. To the inside, Lopez. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. Chicago making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. The free throw off from Lopez.
And the key for Lopez is playing strong. When he does this, it makes an impact on both ends.
And it's White missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lopez kicks to Matthews. For 3, Middleton. They grab their own miss. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Porter. Makes it off the glass.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And really throughout his entire career, Otto Porter has been a solid shooter from distance. Great option to plant in the corner and really open up a defense.
Yes, Otto Porter shoots around 40% from his career, GA, beyond the arc. What I love about him, he has a quick release that he can get off without much room. Also, Porter keeps defenders honest with his ability to put the ball on the floor.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Ilyasova's checked in. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hill. One left in the first half. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Ilyasova. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Connaughton. The kick out to Ilyasova. The 15-footer, good. Ilyasova's got his first points of the night.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
For 3, Levine. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee leading by 5. And it's sent back by Carter.
Nice anticipation from Wendell Carter. He keeps himself in position to make defensive plays.
Levine deciding where to go with it. No good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. White wide open. He fires. That one falls coming off Carter's feet.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Out to the right wing. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Dunn kicks to Harrison. Good with the wing jumper.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. And guys, you think about the most athletic point guards in the NBA? Eric Bledsoe. And that'll do.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position.
This is what happens when you do so much damage from distance. Porter able to slip inside for a gimme.
Ball's knocked loose, and that one goes out of bounds. Young's checked in for Luke Cornett. Kicks it down to Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Starting the halves with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Young, no good. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. The lead is 2. Bucket is good. Bledsoe's got his first points of the game.
And sometimes it really seems Bledsoe is better finishing through contact, almost like he enjoys the challenge.
Dunn passes to Gafford. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Giannis. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks will to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Chicago. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul.
Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And then for Milwaukee, Williams, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And George Hills subbed in for Wesley Matthews. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. Outside Hill. And there's the pass to Connaughton. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his 1st foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Young. Dean comes in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Kobe White in for Chris Dunn. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Lopez, he's checked in for Williams.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor. When Lopez gets in that close, it's tough to stop him from slamming it home.
To the middle. Here's Carter over Lopez. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. So the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And that one falls for Carter.
With Wendell Carter Jr., you love the do-it-all ability, the understanding of the game.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Outside Korver. Lopez left side. Outside for Bledsoe. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 to shoot. And Giannis throws it down.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to...
Oh, that was something else.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Bledsoe outside. Outside Korver. And it's sent back by Carter. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Some people say Levine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And here's Korver from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Korver's got 6.
And a huge free ball from the corner, guys.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Levine. Matthews with the steal. Stolen by Levine. Inside, Carter. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Kyle Korver.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
12 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
He hits the second. And a deep 3 from Young. No good.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first-team all-defensive player.
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Bulls lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And how about a look now at our game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. Taking a look at the Bulls. White is out there with Harrison, and it's Gafford in at the 4 slot.
So dangerous on the perimeter. We got a chance to see Kyle Korver convert inside.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Now the Bucks moving it up. Antetokounmpo kicks to DiVincenzo. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's Hutchison. Pass to Harrison. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Hill against White. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Good, the assist goes to Hill. And 12 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Nice dime to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
Chicago calls timeout.
The hands and broadcasters were not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So for the Bulls, Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Luke Cornett. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And Levine subbed in for Harrison. The Bucks also with the sub. Ilyasovas checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Porter against Korver. The putback, it's good on the putback.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Hill looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line.
Free throw good. Porter.
The third overall pick in 2013. Porter's gotten the big contract. He's been traded. He's had a lot going on early in his career.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And Porter drops them both. Bucks trail by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And really, from second-round pick to All-Star, Middleton's story inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to leap on him.
Chicago making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Swiped it away.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball up to that point. That's the only time he's turned it over so far.
The first free throw is good. And Porter drops them both. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Count that one. Levine's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
And good that time.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Bledsoe for 3. Middleton. That shot misses. Nice D from Porter. Levine with it. Outguarded by Giannis. For 3. Again, Levine missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 6. For 3. Middleton. Nice D from Levine.
Okay, when you make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his pass can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
This pass is to Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Giannis dishes to Lopez. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Wendell Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Kobe White in for Dunn.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Offline with his three.
He can hit it from deep, but needs more room to operate, and the defense wouldn't give it to him.
White, good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Carter on the wing. White. Down low, Markkanen takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Bulls lead by 13. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Can they get it? That shot off. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were...
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's all happening in... Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And now the Lakers starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 down low. Now here's LeBron. And it's McGee with the jam.
This is why you have to love the basketball intellect of LeBron James. He is simply manipulating the defense in the pick and roll to get what he wants.
Here's Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Curry with the 3. The shot that time not on target. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here's Davis. They get it back. Over in the corner, Green. It's good from long range.
To me, you've got to chase Danny Green off the line. Make this guy put it on the deck because the three-point shot is his most dangerous weapon.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Okay, true safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all and more.
Here's Doncic following the basket by Anthony Davis. And that one's good. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
The drive by LeBron. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's LeBron, fouled by Dallas. And just 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Green. From deep. The Mavericks pull it in. Curry looking it over. Cauley-Stein kicks to Curry. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say. In a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And so here is Dallas after the basket by Los Angeles. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the...
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Adjustments are a part of the game. The coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Curry's checked in for DeLon Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. .132 left here in the first quarter. Davis, the pass to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Jalen. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Doncic, here we go. James in the post. Kleber on him. LeBron, good. James has got 6.
The defense really doing their best to body LeBron James, but he is just a physical beast who cannot be contained.
Outside for Curry. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the miss by them.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here is Davis. Lock at 6. McGee in the corner. Green passes to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
Don't give LeBron James a lane to the hoop because he will be ruthless in his attack. He takes advantage anytime he sees daylight.
Here's Doncic. 6 points for him. In the corner, it's Kleber. It's Curry with the drive. Yes, that goes in. He's got 6. Pass to McGee. James in the post. And the dunk by James.
I don't stop LeBron James when he starts off to fly like that. Might as well just start jogging back the way.
That shot wide open.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
1 second left. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And
the scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers lead by 6. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Howard. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
You know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball. And they don't on that possession.
A different look for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein. He's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for J.J. Barea. And then for Los Angeles, JaVale McGee comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Green in for Caruso. Doncic dishes to Cauley-Stein. And that one, good.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Los Angeles leading by 6. From deep, Green. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And McGee kicks to LeBron. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Outside, Green. Lets it go from deep.
Well, you love that Seth Curry is trying to get into the space of the shooter and make it a tough shot.
Back to LeBron. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trailed by 9. Here's Curry. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Hardaway against James. To the middle. Here's McGee. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Curry with it. Now Green defending. It's stolen by Davis. Here we go. 1-on-1. Green passes to McGee. James left side. Porzingis with the block.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's jacked in for Porzingis. Wright comes in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Dallas calls timeout. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Doncic against James. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Dallas moving it around. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. The drive by LeBron. Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Now, guys, it seems like every drive of LeBron's involves contact, doesn't it? He's like a magnet for bodies out there.
Finney Smith. Second chance shot.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Finney Smith kicks to Hardaway. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the 3-ball is good. Finney Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like that vision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
The drive by James. Ty Bradley. Green finds Bradley. Back to Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Doncic passes to Powell. Pass to Porzingis. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And the wide open shot from Green. Knocks down the 3-ball. Green's got the first basket of the second half here for Los Angeles. Doncic feeling it out. High post, Cauley Stein. It's Curry outside. Cauley Stein dishes to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Hardaway has got 5 now.
Boy, this guy just finds ways to score. Tim Hardaway Jr. able to finish with contact.
And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Porzingis inside, guarded by McGee. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Porzingis. And James throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Curry against Green. Dishes to Davis. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Every time I have a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And Dallas going with a new group out there. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Morris. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Doncic against Bradley.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
And can't get it to go.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
Here's Green, 11 points in the game. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. To the paint, here's McGee. James finds Davis, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Dallas with ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. To the wing right side. Porzingis against Davis. Doncic passes to Porzingis. A fader. A rebound by the Lakers. He's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front. Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Outside Curry. The three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
I don't know how it's possible for a player to keep getting better with age, but as LeBron said, he's like fine wine, baby.
Finney-Smith kicks to Curry. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Launches it. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Curry against Green. In the corner, it's James. Porzingis with the block. That one go. Count it. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And so it... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. Rondo and Caldwell Pope in the backcourt. Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Howard in at the 5 patrolling the paint.
And when he gets in, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
A 3 from Morris. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Lakers trail by 11. To the inside, Howard. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Rondo. Curry against Rondo. Curry attacking.
I love the aggressiveness of Seth Curry right there. Despite that frame, guys, he is not afraid of getting fouled.
Okay. And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Willie Cauley-Stein comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Hardaway is subbed in for Brunson. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down by 12. And the shot is good.
Danny Green is one of the best catch-and-shoot players in the league. Makes it look easy.
Doncic against LeBron. Curry outside. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got 7 rebounds in the game. And James throws it down.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Doncic against LeBron. Doncic. LeBron with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Curry with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, you can see Tim Hardaway is in his element right now. This guy is a solid transition player. He knows where to.
Green taking his time here. Back to James. Right side Davis. Lets it go with a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Bradley. Curry pass all his time. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And now a 12-point Dallas lead. On the wing, Green. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Takes a 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's LeBron with the drive. And McGee kicks to Davis. Banked in off the glass.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Porzingis finds Curry. Back to Porzingis. There's the pass to Curry. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Lakers trail by 9. James looking it over. He dishes it to Davis. Outside, Green. James right side. And Green with the basket on the assist by McGee.
Making a huge difference
from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more than before this one's over.
Doncic with it. Outside Curry. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Bradley. 7-second difference, shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Come on, LeBron welcomes contact, so you are really doing him a favor when you send him to the line.
And James drills them both. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis passes to Curry. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Now Doncic, and Curry has it in the corner. Dallas, no good that time. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it. And here were the Bulls arriving earlier at the arena. The big game. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. And Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Zubac in at the center. And it's Leonard missing.
And last year, Lauri Markkanen was asked to change his style of play a bit. He did more spot-up shooting for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, GA, it was a waste of what Markkanen could be. I mean, this kid can dunk on you inside, post up, face, get triple threat, shoot the 3 off the spot up, and more so importantly, maybe even handle the ball. He can make players around him better. He has one of the quickest first steps to take guys off the dribble in the league for his size. I'd like to see him take greater advantage of his skill set.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Carter kicks to White. 5 to shoot. Thiem passes to Carter. Stolen by Zubac. Beverley against White. Tries from 10. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Beverley.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverley, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Thiem passes to Markkanen. Shoots a fader, and it's off the back rim. No good. Levine against Morris. Outside, George to the paint. Carter comes in with the double team. From 13, that one good for 2.
And look how quick on the draw George is. The moment he's got the ball, he's in for the shot.
Now here's White. Morris with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Leonard kicks to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Morris after the made shot from Zine. Now the pass to Beverly. Back to George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Outside, Levine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles leading by 6. George way outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is, you guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Passes it to Beverly. Buries the long range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
The defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in. Landry Shamet comes in for Leonard. Lou Williams is subbed in for Paul George. Now, here's Dunn. Inside, Gafford, and he slams it handed.
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Here's Beverly. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Really the right play. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Both free throws good from Beverly.
Well, in overtime, Beverly has established himself as just a defensive specialist, juggernaut, an absolute pest who plays his tail off on both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Dunn. Back to Young. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Williams inside. Harrell dishes to Morris. From deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Our last 5 makes. How about all 5 from long range?
And Dunn with the slam.
You got to be aware of Dunn's athleticism. He's fantastic at knowing when to flush it home.
Williams attacking. The shot misses. Dunn with some nice D. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the basket by Hutchison. Hutchinson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. On the wing, Morris. Kicks it to Harrell. Shamet on the wing. And that one drops for him.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
To the middle, here's Gafford. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Look, he may not be thought of as before center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays with it.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. Earlier tonight, we with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Oh, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
They've got Landry Shamet. Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the Bulls making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Here's Williams. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Here's Williams. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Williams has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Clippers. Here's Dunn, and he lays it straight in.
And that's the muscle his teammates like to see done, refusing to take no for an answer.
Shamet on the wing. Back to Williams. Pass to Shamet. Here's Jackson. Shoots the three. Kept alive. Here's Harrell. And Harrell.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it.
Over to the wing. Jackson against Dunn. Jackson passes to Williams. Another miss by Williams.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots. He'd be better off passing them.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA along with your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who's a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have tremendous impact in this game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And team strategy closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Zubac is checked in for Patrick Patterson. Now here's Levine. Porter looking it over. Pass to Markkanen. Levine against George. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Carter.
What concentration from the big man right there. Carter Jr., I mean, he's experienced at converting difficult baskets.
Jackson kicks to George. The pass to Zubac. That's good on the assist by George.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The 11-footer again, Los Angeles.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside, White. Markkanen. George against Levine. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. Down low, here's Carter. The second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Carter's got 6.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
On the wing, Jackson. White covering. Jackson drives in. Zubac the pass to Jackson. George against Levine, and a lot of contact on that one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials get closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Bulls have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
We saw the incredible potential of Coby White during his rookie season. Remember, he hit 7 3-pointers in a single quarter in less than a month into his whole career. Come on, man, that's unreal.
Now here's Beverly. He has 5. Leonard inside.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Both good from the line that time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
.15 seconds left in the first half. White looking around. Outside, Levine. Fires the 3.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings.
And so we wrap up the first half. Clippers lead by 13.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 16 points, 3.
Well, we've got a second half for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
And tipping off the second half, here's Jim Boylan's 5. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the point guard. Outside. Morris outside. Left side, George. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
You just see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. He has endless ups.
George against Levine. And that one's good. George has got 18 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Can't get it to fall.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Porter finds White from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down, play their game.
Now, here's George. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
A perfect position to grab the rebound. Gets underneath Bout and pulls it down.
On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Leonard. Outside, Porter. From deep 3-point range. The 3-ball. And the Bulls with another miss.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
Here's George. Zubac kicks to Beverly. The 3 from Leonard. Rebound collected by Levine. Bulls trail by 15. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Back to Beverly. George with the ball. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Offensive rebound. Passes to Patterson. On the wing, Jackson. Another shot. And the shot is long.
He's going to have a tough time hitting that if he can't create a little more space for himself.
Dunn misses.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Right wing. And Patterson kicks to Jackson. Back to Shamet. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And stolen by Dunn. The feed to Young. Here's Gafford. He's guarded by Williams. To the middle, trying to end the drought. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 8 points.
I mean, offensively, he's been their driving force, determined not to let the lead get any bigger.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Back to Williams. Pass to Shamet. And he banks in the layup. Shamet's got his second bucket of the night. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Jackson against Dunn. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Shamet. Misses off the left iron.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, answer would be in the single digits.
Yeah, that's not his spot. Plain and simple. Just trying to force something is rarely a good idea.
It could go. Oh, and the Peters good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Jackson. Landry Shamet is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Williams at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Dunn misses. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 20.
And just a fluid offensive talent with really a knack for getting to his spots. Williams so hard to keep up with.
Chicago calls timeout. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. Paul George, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. Kick out to Levine. And the foul on Wendell. That is his first foul of the game.
So precise off the pass. I mean, This is a shot Levine continues to knock down time and time again.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. George against Levine. And George, here we go.
This is the intensity Carter Jr. brings. I mean, he's a guy who really gets after it and tries to annoy shooters.
And George kicks to Beverly. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by Carter.
Now, he hasn't chipped any points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
And Levine throws it down.
Stellar awareness from Levine. I mean, seeing an opening and ripping through it with his relentless athleticism.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Beverly against White. Outside Leonard. Pass on the wing, George. Drills it from outside. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Adding to his 3-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Bulls trail by 20. Now here's White. There's the pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And this gets the team fired up. Levine is an energizer who enjoys dropping the hammer on the drive.
It's George on the wing. Morris outside. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, they look like they just want it more right now. You gotta love the hustle.
Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who've won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bulls trail by 20.
I got him.
3rd minute of action now gone here outside Levine. Again, Levine missing. LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Some nice ball by the Clippers. To the paint. Here's Zubats. Here's George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
Levine against George. And Levine, here we go. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubats has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. George dishes to Beverly. Morris outside, and Leonard has it in the corner. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Harold, he's checked in for Zubats. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Rodney McGruder's checked in for Leonard. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. The shot by Harrison, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Patterson passes to Williams. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. The second foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Here's George. They get the rebound. Passes it to McGruder. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Chicago.
Like the vision from Porter, not just looking for his own shot, constantly get it to the open man.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kev, what a performance we are seeing.
Harrell finds Williams. In the corner, George with it. Nice shot from the wing.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And it's Dunn penetrating, and it goes down 2 points.
The main strength of Dunn's game, to me, is his ability to carve his way inside. So insane.
Here's drops in the layup for 2.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Here's Harrison. Misses. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at center. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Porzingis. Here's Cauley-Stein, and Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein doing what he does best on offense, looking to throw it down.
Takes the 3, and that's good. Chris Middleton for 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Doncic. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And Giannis throws it down.
Now, sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
It's been a really remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing or guard position, but that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here.
Outside Hardaway. Bledsoe against Curry. And they pick up 2.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Curry. That one falls.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Milwaukee's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside Matthews. Middleton against Hardaway. Shoots from the right block, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Curry. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 7.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Porzingis with the steal, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Then for the Mavericks, Maxi Kleber. He's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers for in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. So it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you right now.
No, we don't do that.
Brunson, good.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
To the left side wing. And here is Ilyasova. Passes it to Lopez. Outside Hill. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Count it. Good.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Both teams will make additions. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The jump hook, and it's good off the glass. Here's Hill. 41 seconds left in the first. Middleton left side. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. Out to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got his second basket.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing a little foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that the slow motion replay. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has triggered on the personal foul call.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Mavericks making a switch here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Right with it. He's picked up by Lopez, and the foul is called. The inside grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dallas making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's Middleton. Buries it down low. Middle 12 in the game.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Matthews with the rebound. Bucks trail by 3. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you.
A fearless competitor. When Doncic is driving inside, he just embraces the contact the way up.
Marvin Williams is checked in for the Bucks. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Curry fires from way outside. They get it again.
Talk often about physicality of bigger players. Cauley-Stein, one of those guys who fits into that category.
And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. Curry wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And Matthews kicks to Lopez. Outside Korver. Bucks passing it around. Here's Matthews. Doncic with the deal. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. Here's Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Now Hardaway Jr. up over top right there, rising up.
Here's Bledsoe. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, the area arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez comes in for Robin Lopez, and it's Matthews in for Pat Connaughton. Doncic, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Seth Curry in for J.J. Barea. Antetokounmpo lays it up off the glass. Giannis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
Out to Porzingis. Curry on the wing. The pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Outside Hardaway. Over Middleton. Curry. Rebound Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. No good from Bledsoe. Mavericks leading by 12. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I feel like Tim Hardaway Jr.'s role is to be out there and gun away, so ready to shoot that time.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Back to Doncic. A three-pointer, no good. Giannis inside. Off target at the rim. And so it's Dallas. Their lead. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 1. And that'll...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality, full display.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Inside of the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Eric Bledsoe with the rebound. Bucks trail by 13. Lopez passes to Bledsoe. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Two free throws coming up and make a shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Speed burst that time from Middleton, a relentless penetrator and not afraid to take the punishment.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Wesley Matthews. Outside Curry. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Middleton on the wing. He's got 14. To the right side. The tray. Here's it from three-point range.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Bledsoe against Doncic. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Tinkus against Williams. Middleton outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Bledsoe against Doncic. Middleton for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Here's Finney Smith. Hit from in close.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
For 3, Middleton. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
The drive by Doncic. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Offensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
There's 1:38 left in the 3rd. Williams kicks to Middleton. Porzingis with the steal, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
On the wing, Korver. Outside, Williams. Outside for Korver. Over right. Korver, no luck.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Barea, no good. And stolen by Wright. Outside for Barea. And he drops in the layup off. Barea's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. Defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Korver for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 14-point game. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Korver, guarded by Wright. Korver kicks to Connaughton. 4 on the clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Korver for 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Doncic with it. 3 seconds left, and he sinks the layup. Doncic has got 18 points in the game.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's George Hill, and it's Ilyasova in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Middleton on the wing. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came up to say hi to the 2 of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges means that he'll be great in TV someday. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Giannis passes to Hill. Doncic with the steal. Curry dishes to Hardaway. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
From deep, Ilyasova. He doesn't hit that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Curry with the 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
The 3 from Hill. Doncic with the steal. For the finish. And the dunk by Doncic.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating to end the run. The putback pulls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Curry looking around. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
Maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Eric Bledsoe comes in for Hill. The Maverick with the sub. Kleba's checked in. The 19-foot shot, and it's good off the back rim and in. Middleton's got 22.
Well, Chris Middleton feeling it right now, and he's putting his refined offensive skill set to very good use.
Outside Curry. Out to the right wing. Kleba inside. Lopez covering. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Middleton for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they want.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
And so many times on the defensive end, showed off those quick mitts, jumped all over the opposition and swiped the ball away a number of times.
Doncic against Bledsoe, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
A different look for Dallas. Porzingis, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Jackson comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Barea subbed in for Curry. Lopez kicks to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. Halt the run, and Matthews with the basket on the assist by Bledsoe.
Unselfish play there by Bledsoe. Does a great job scanning, noticing somebody's open, get them the ball.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Trains the three-pointer.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Cans it from downtown.
Fundamentally there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Now, here's Doncic. And Barea has it in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent. The Lakers enter the building. Here are the five for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Bradley in at the 1. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now, here's Green. To the inside, here's McGee. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hey, you know, guys, McGee has won back-to-back the Warriors. You know, that's not too bad for a journeyman.
Both free throws good from McGee. George looking over the floor. And George with the stuff.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
James against Leonard. And here is LeBron. Inside, Davis. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And George, here we go. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's now 7 points for Paul George.
Boy, how about the deceptive strength of George fending off the defense exceedingly well and taking the ball strong to the rack.
Now here's LeBron. Green left side. On the wing, Green. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Zubac, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? So fair. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that you see the slow motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's LeBron, and the rejection by Zubac. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Beverly. Here's the three. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Green finds James. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Right wing. Here's Davis. Green. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Off the board, it's Green. You see why he's got multiple NBA titles. I mean, he plays with smarts and heart.
And George gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the middle. And George with the stuff.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's LeBron. He dishes it to McGee. Lakers working the ball around now. Green, no luck. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Kicks it out to Leonard. Morris outside. Goes up at the stripe. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. George has got 15.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And here are the Clippers now after the basket by the Lakers. Back to George. Fires the three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And he makes that one.
Really balances out the backcourt when McGee is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And he's made all 8 of his field goals here to start the game.
He's really come out blazing, scoring with ease.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamit's checked in for Leonard. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And the pass to Howard. takes the 13-footer, and no good that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Now, here's Shamet. Tight defense on him. Outside for George. Three-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound. Cole with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Outside for George. Now Shamet. Here's Harrell, and Harrel's it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And some nice to end the quarter. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley, and it's McGee in at the center. That's the Laker 5. It's Jackson with the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy come in the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. James outside. Back to Green. James outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. McGee's shot is off. Clippers leading by 12. And George with the stuff.
George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
Davis looking for an opening. Passes to Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Green's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you know, we all think of Green as a shooter, and he is, but he's capable of more than that. He scores in other ways, too. Sneaky athleticism.
James. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from George. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. El Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. George. It's hauled in by LeBron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
That's the kind of D that you're not find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face. And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Leonard against LeBron. And James throws it down.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
We've got 1:48 left here in the second. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Morris, Patterson. That shot missing. Great that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Patterson can't get it to go. Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Some changes for the Lakers. Clippers leading by 14. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go from 11. Williams, that's good.
A high number of Williams' points come from the mid-range. The defense knows that. It's in the scouting report, but he still makes it happen.
Outside, Green. They need this. Good on the triple. Green's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Exactly what Green is known for. Terrific three-point shooter. Continues to do damage from out there.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Leonard with no one around. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Clippers. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 23 points. That's all for now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
That first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And in Leonard and boys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
James in the post. Leonard's there. And James gets it to go.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding the basketball.
Beverly, the pass to Morris. Beverly against Bradley. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. George has got 25 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too. Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Clippers leading by 15. Out to Morris. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Green deciding where to go with it. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
Davis, a real mismatch inside because of his skill, size, and strength.
Williams passes to Shamet. Morris outside. Yep, it counts.
The polished mid-range game of Morris. Some of his best shots come from about that 12 to 20-foot range.
Rondo finds Davis. Here's Caruso. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Caruso's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice stroke from long range, and if he keeps getting those opportunities, he better take them.
Lakers trail by 14. 1:46 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Davis. Over Harrell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, you really can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Shots good by Williams.
Gotta like seeing Wood pull up on the dime. That's a hard shot. Stop and get into your shot right away. An effective shooter off the dribble.
The drive by LeBron. Pass to Bradley. Davis with it. Shoots over Patterson. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And it's Williams. That time the assist by Jackson. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
LeBron with it. Guarded now by Jackson. There's Green with the three. Nailed from three-point land. At 13 points.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
Williams kicks to Shamet. Pass to Jackson. Back to Shamet. The three. And James pulls it down. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 13. Kicked it out to Bradley. McGee, the pass to Bradley. Outside, Green launches a three, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And a deep three from George. And the Clippers miss again. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Howard. Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the point.
And, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
George finds Zubats. And dunked by Zubats.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
The pass to Green. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with George. Nobody back. And George with this stuff.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely phenomenal.
The drive by LeBron. The dish to Davis. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the Clippers get called for the foul. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Green inside the three-point line. A second chance effort. And McGee kicks to Green. Misses the wing J. Clippers lead 16. Morris passes to George. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Passes it to Morris. Here's Beverly. Back to Morris. Inside. He's guarded by Davis. Clock at 2. And here's George for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists here tonight. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Leonard against James. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than they're already in.
The Lakers making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Williams is checked in. Leonard against Davis. Leonard kicks to Zubats. Stolen by McGee.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Well, he is going to the line, but that's not a bad play by the defense. I mean, you just can't let LeBron run free. I think you're always better off making him earn it at the line.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
I see him.
Over to the wing. Beverly wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got foul tonight.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
From deep, Green. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Morris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other night. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. Can you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game?
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's Morris, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Worked that one inside nicely.
And some changes here for the Lakers. James checked in for Smith. Green comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Avery Bradley in for Cook.
That's all you. Get in there.
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Beverly looking around. Morris kicks to Beverly. Plenty of space. The Lakers with the rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's LeBron. Lays it up off the glass.
LeBron's game has a real shine to it. Spit polished. And he's got a great feel of when to attack from there.
George passes to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Back to George. In the corner, it's Morris. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This crowd, David, thank always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
To the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interest. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday. D8.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, bro. We're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And early in these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Drops in the tray.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space.
James, the pass to Green. And a miss there on the triple. The Bucks with a quick start to this game. It's a 5-point game. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Bledsoe. The Lakers off to a slow start. first quarter, just over a minute played. Here's LeBron. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Middleton outside. The kick out to Matthews. Giannis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. LeBron drives in, and the shot goes down.
Tremendous breakdown ability. Dribble. LeBron also finishing through contact.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Outside Bradley. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. James against Matthews. And the dunk by James.
Defensively, you want to take away LeBron's driving lanes, but his speed and power still win out.
Passes it to Middleton. Kick out to Giannis. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. And this has been a great job of just getting middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here is Bledsoe. Following the basket by Anthony Davis. Bledsoe finds Matthews. Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Shot to stop the run, and it's Chris Middleton with the 3. Middleton's got his second basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
Beautiful timing on the part of LeBron. Powerful move off the pick and roll.
Bradley against Bledsoe. 1:04 left to play in the first. Lopez with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Green taking his time here. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shoots. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
The putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
The Bucks trail. In the corner, Middleton with it. McGee with the block. Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
A competitor in everything he does. LeBron with the strong finish.
Up in time, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, Rondo and Caldwell Pope in the backcourt. Howard is out there with Morris, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets it to from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Hill with it. He's picked up by Rondo, and the basket by Hill.
Great look there from Robin Lopez. Rare to see a big man with that kind of playmaking ability.
Pass to Howard, and stolen by Ilyasova. Hill drives in. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the dunk by Lopez.
Robin Lopez leaving nothing to chance there with the dunk.
To the inside, and stolen by Ilyasova. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Marvin Williams is checked in for the Bucks. Korver comes in for George Hill. On the wing, Korver, covered by LeBron. Korver kicks to Lopez. Williams with a clean look. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
James moves back up. Davis dishes to James. It's stolen by Korver. Now the Bucks moving it up. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Got to take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly.
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
DiVincenzo against Bradley. Stolen by McGee. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some between those two.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Middleton against James. Green inside the three-point line, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Down low, it's tipped and stolen by LeBron. And it's the Lakers on the break. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton with it. He's picked up by James. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And there's a level of toughness to Bledsoe's game. He doesn't back down from getting in there and mixing it up with the big fellas.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Here's James, a beautiful reverse layup. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
The drive by James, and James throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Middleton against LeBron. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Hey, Coach, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people are looking for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. James in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Willing to do whatever it takes to win, LeBron sacrificed his body on a nightly basis.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple stuff to get the 2 points. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 11 points.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And we are not going to have just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to LeBron James. Some incredible work. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and 1.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Matthews, no one around him. It's good on the putback. Lopez has got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. And the rejection by James.
When he blocks shots, they are usually on a highlight reel. LeBron James with another one. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. LeBron, 2 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Now, Giannis. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the night.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And it's sent back by Lopez. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for the Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Eric Bledsoe. Rajon Rondo is checked in for the Lakers. James with it, now defended by Korver. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Oh, okay. What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Back to DiVincenzo. Williams for 3. The rebound by the Lakers. Well, we're into the third quarter, over 2.5 minutes played. The drive by LeBron.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And the former Utah Ute, Kyle Kuzma, can play either forward spot. Has a good blend, Smitty, of size and speed.
Yes, Kevin, but right now I prefer him at the 4. The reason why, he can stretch the floor, but he can tack a lot of those big forwards. And his shooting, it will get consistent as the years go on.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee in for Howard. Anthony Davis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Middleton. 11 points in the game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Over in the corner, Green. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Great look, but off the mark. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. The shot from 20 feet away. And a friendly spin, and that one drops. Middleton's got 13.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Matthews against Green, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
What I love about AD, he doesn't just have a well-rounded game. He's elite at both ends of the floor.
5 to shoot. Green the pass to Davis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, heads up play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Lakers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bledsoe right side. On the wing, Giannis. Shot clock at 5. Middleton outside. Lets it fly. No good from Bledsoe.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And Davis gets it to go.
Beautiful pass. LeBron, fun to watch. Intelligent, outstanding read.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Look for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is sub Bradley. Los Angeles calls timeout. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Markieff Morris. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. On the wing, Green. Defended by DiVincenzo. McGee in the corner. And it's McGee with the jam.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Hill against McGee. Hill kicks to Middleton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Continuing from where he left off. First three-pointer of this half, fourth of the game.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver. Boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
Middleton inside the three-point line, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Lakers ahead. They lead by 7. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron and Davis, incredible forward pair. Rondo and Caldwell Pope in the backcourt. And it's Howard in at the center position.
AD could have laid that one up, but that's not the statement he just made.
Hill against Rondo. Hill dishes to Ilyasova. Hit back to Hill. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
George Hill saw the opportunity, got right to the cup.
Lakers leading by 7. Here's LeBron. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half. And so Hill bring it up for Milwaukee. On the wing, Korver. From the arc. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboards.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No.
And, yeah, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I read, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall, whipped my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got 21 in the game.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Los Angeles leading by 8. They get a hand on it, and so Milwaukee again turning it over. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And they double up James. Outside for Davis. Over Bledsoe. And the Lakers with another miss. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Back to Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Just 4 to shoot. A clear look here for Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 4 assists now tonight. The drive by LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. And it's off from three-point range. LeBron with it. Matthews covering. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. It's Giannis with the drive. Another miss by Middleton.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now we've got the intentional foul. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
James, the pass to Davis. Over in the corner, Green. 1:41 left in the fourth. James, the bounce pass. And they double up Davis. Lock at 6. He's looking for James and finds him. And here's Green outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
Davis against Middleton. Outside for Bledsoe. From 18 feet away. And right through it goes.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
On the wing, James. Defended by Middleton. And 1:01 left in the game. It's LeBron with the drive and the dunk by James.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Lakers.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
The one player that really comes out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by LeBron. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the play. Really, they're just kidding themselves.
Some changes for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Alex Caruso comes in for Green. And Cook subbed in for Avery Bradley.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Good on the shot.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one fall. And he does get the second one. And that'll push the lead to double digits.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
And the shot goes in.
This guy is a silky smooth operator on offense. Middleton can score effectively on all 3 levels. And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
Giannis to Matthews. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. And the 3 off target. And it's McGee penetrating. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role. The bad guy here tonight. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Smith, Greg. The curtain here. Final preparation. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
Matthews, no good. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Matthews. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block, and he recovers it. 6 to shoot. Matthews, no good. For Dallas, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Cauley Stein's shot is good.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And Middleton kicks to Bledsoe. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, I'll tell you, shooting with confidence right now. Eric Bledsoe off the catch and shoot, doing work.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Matthews. The shot comes out. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Cauley Stein with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Out to Hardaway. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Porzingis with the steal. Outside for Curry. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Middleton against Hardaway. Middleton left side. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And it'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues.
Here's Finney-Smith. Here's Kleba. And the layup is good.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Hill kicks to Ilyasova. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Here's Dallas. They're on a 16-5 run here.
And born and raised in Toronto is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
We the North. How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time there now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
Mavericks with 13. Powell, the pass to Brunson. And it's in there.
And they own the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
To the paint, and Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Brunson kicks to right. Back to Brunson. Right inside. And to the Kumbos there. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review, you see the slow motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, got to acknowledge the effort.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb contact.
The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Bucks trail by 14. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Lopez passes to Korver. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Wow, the pre-shot preparation of Kyle Korver gets himself square. What a soft-looking jumper.
Jackson from long range. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Mavericks lead by 12. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Inside of the 4 and the 5, Porzingis and Powell. Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Barea. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And the Mavericks call time here. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And that one's good. Doncic has got his first bucket of the night.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Out of the kicks to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. To the middle. And the dunk by Lopez.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Curry. From downtown, Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 6. Lopez with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense and put it on time and on target.
Bledsoe against Doncic. Outside Curry. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. To the wing right side. Outside for Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got 11 points.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Pass to Lopez. To the wing on the left. Poked away. Hardaway with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what this is about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Cauley Stein's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Ilyasova's checked in. Curry's shot is good.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. There's the triple. And Curry pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 10. They double him with Hardaway. Kicks to Porzingis. Down low, Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Porzingis with the steal. Cauley Stein with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Pulls up. And it's Cauley Stein on the assist by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Takes it down to Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Curry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Trying to get open is Lopez.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now, here's Doncic. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Outside for Curry. 4 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Bledsoe. Here's Lopez. Porzingis the block. Curry looking it over. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Well, vintage Wesley Matthews, I'm coming right back at my own 3.
Doncic against Bledsoe. And that one's good. Doncic.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Boy, his speed with the rock, especially when he puts his head down on the drive, that's remarkable. Bledsoe forcing the defender's hand there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the Mavericks call time here. Milwaukee making switch here. And the first one drops.
One thing we never questioned was the talent of Eric Bledsoe. What you love about what he has done now, he's shooting the ball better. He's become a more efficient player.
Matthews against Curry. Goes up to the stripe, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, we know that Seth Curry has a variety of ways to score, and right now...
That was worth the price of admission. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Mavericks on top, up by 6.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 1 half of play, it's been Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They're leading by 16. Kenny, what's yours?
Well, shooters were popping open.
And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed Guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The back comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Lopez. Mavericks with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Knocks down the three ball.
Well, Tim Wade Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long-distance look right there.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. And here's Matthews from the arc.
Well, that's not easy like that. It's just great footwork, and that gave him just the time he needed.
Hardaway with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, there's big-time athleticism when you're talking about Hardaway. Puts it on the deck and relentless move to the cup.
Outside for Bledsoe. Lopez passes to Middleton. And here's Matthews. The three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his fifth rebound in this one.
That's one for their first four to start the second half.
And Curry has in the corner. And the shot goes in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Lopez, no luck.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out. They are rolling.
Takes it down to Middleton. It's deflected and stolen by Cauley-Stein. Bledsoe against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Inside. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And everything is dropping them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Matthews banked in off the glass. Matthews has got 5 now.
And with that bucket, he ceases a 14-0 run by the Mavs.
Curry outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
And have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible defense to account for everyone.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Curry's shot is good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
The kick out to Lopez. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. And the Bucks miss again. On its way from Curry for 2. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Back to Giannis. Curry with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. That one drops for him. Cauley-Stein's got 6 here in this quarter.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Here's Doncic. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Doncic. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Looking to end the run. The kick out to Williams. Out to the right wing. Here's Connaughton. Can't connect from short range. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's Dallas running away with it. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he slapped the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Dallas calls timeout. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
Tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And Powell in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And the dunk by Lopez.
Well, we've seen this over the course of George Hill's career. So savvy, finding the open man.
Wasted no time on that one. Hardaway has got 14 points here in the second half.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Buries the long-range jumper.
How about the recognition of Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target, makes it an easy opportunity for his teammate.
The drive by Doncic. Powell, no one around him, and Doncic is right there.
And a big lead for them on both scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
From 12. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Well, outstanding anticipation. George Hill, fantastic knowing when to rise for the pull-up jumper.
And finished off by Doncic.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Williams inside, guarded by Porzingis.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Drives in.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The first one falls. A different look for Dallas. Marks checked in, and it's right in for Curry. Both free throws good from Hill.
What a pickup George Hill is. This guy's such a capable player on both ends. Smart, intelligent, lightning-quick reflexes by the point guard.
Doncic against Hill. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. The Bucks making a switch here. Ilyasova in. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And stolen by Cauley-Stein. Here's Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. just piling on at this point. When this guy's in the zone, he can make it happen.
Hill passes to Connaughton. Ilyasova inside the line. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. Doncic feeling it out. Oh, he jams it right over Robin Lopez. Wow!
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
And Cauley-Stein with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Hill passes to Lopez. Here's Korver for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Give it a little tip of the cap to Kyle Korver. This guy is unreal as a shooter, even with the dents in his grill.
Here's Curry with the 3. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Lopez finds Ilyasova. And he converts the layup. Ilyasova's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Lets it go with a three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think for Lukic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Marjanovic is checked in. Justin Jackson comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Barea subbed in for Seth Curry. Clock at 4. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. And they double up Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. Count that one.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Dizzo. The three from Korver. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Dallas. Barea with a wide open look, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And there's the pass to Wilkes. Here's Lopez. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Finney-Smith. So no problem for Dallas. They get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.